so this is Drakkhen, Super Drakkhen. There was a game called Drakkhen on the Super Nintendo 2. I'm not really sure if there's any real relation between the two games. Maybe this is a prequel or something. The game plays pretty differently though, so I wouldn't be so sure about that. So let's get started here. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I guess just start the timer on me hitting start here. So I'll just go ahead and say start the timer on 3, 2, 1. Oh, whoops. Don't worry about it too much. Alright. it's on file select. Anyway. As for plot, we're this guy here, Alex. You know, he's just living his life, doing some nice little sword training. His girlfriend, Katarina, says, I think it's her dad. It's been a while since I played the English version. It's either her dad or uncle is in trouble here in this armory. I'm gonna want to avoid taking damage as much as possible because the early game can be pretty deadly. But my estimate is super generous, so if I die, it's okay. Anyway, he was alright in the armory, but it was actually all a distraction. This guy wanted to come here and kidnap your girlfriend because she looks similar to someone else. And he teleports away and we're like, damn, I should have gone to teleporting school. But no, it's alright. Anyway, so we head off to go try and save our girlfriend. Fortunately, we can't teleport, so we just have to go the old-fashioned way. Alright, so we're gonna head out. So yeah, there's side-scrolling stages, and then there's this kind of pseudo 3D map. It's easy to get lost in the map screen, so I'll do my best not to. Those kind of dust clouds are like monster encounters. Try and avoid those most of the time on the world map. Immediately we'll head to this next town. Activated that warp there. That was the glowing thing on the ground. You have to activate both halves of a warp for it to work, so I need to go activate that right now. Right, first thing we do, we talk to Randy. Randy's gonna tell us, yeah, the mountain pass collapsed. This is crucial information. Alright, so gotta be careful here. And I was not careful enough. Okay, because what you... And I wasn't careful enough again. What you're trying to say to this lady is... You tell her about the landslide collapse, and she's like, oh shit! Let me take a step out of the way here. Talk to the bomb guy, Talon. He's gonna tell me I don't have any supplies to make bombs. Why don't you get me the supplies? So we're gonna go do that. Gives us the key to the warehouse, which is of course infested with monsters, because why wouldn't it be? There's a little trick I can do here. And I didn't do it because I forgot what I was doing for a second. But anyway, when you're coming out of a town, it's not particularly useful, so it doesn't really matter that I missed it. But if you're coming out of a town, you can hit start in that little animation where you're walking into the town or out of the town, and it will preserve your direction instead of flipping you around. Okay, so this is actually pretty dangerous early game. I'm not very strong, so I want to be pretty careful. Particularly these flying guys, like the moths, are actually kind of dangerous because if they go above you while you're fighting an enemy, you'll attack up instead of attacking in front of you, which can screw you up. Get our first armor up, and we're gonna go try and get a potion here. So yeah, combat, pretty simple, you know. You got your jumping, you got your slashing. There's a bit more to it later, but not too much. That's just a fun action game, you know. I want to kill those guys for experience because I would like to hit level 4 before the boss. Yeah, when you're trying to kill the boss quickly, it can be pretty deadly, so... this game's a bit funny because, there's basically spikes in lethality. So you'll be going fine, and then suddenly you'll get to a point where you're seriously in trouble and can easily die. And then after that, you're fine again for like the whole rest of the time, and then suddenly you're in serious danger again. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I got a lot of time on my estimate, which isn't an excuse to perform poorly, but yeah. So DOS's pattern is basically you hit it, it's going to charge at you. If it hits you, it does a lot of damage. But you can just sidestep it. Okay, so that was good. Okay, so this animation right here, the boss turns gray and dies. That changes a memory value, and that memory value stays changed until you reset the game. This is important because while I'm doing 100% here, if I wasn't doing 100%, one of the other categories is the game end glitch. Basically, that memory value that got stored there, about halfway through the game, if you don't reset, that memory value causes the game to crash when you enter the desert temple, or the end room of the desert temple. So I will have to reset to prevent that. I probably didn't get as much practice as I maybe should have for this game, so hopefully things will work out. I don't think it's too bad. I did practice the important parts. Things will work out. Okay, so we come back here. We see a cutscene where the demons... this guy is like, man, I raised that scorpion from like a tiny little scorpion into that huge scorpion, and now it's dead. And this guy's like, I don't know, the sorcerer guy here basically says, get over it, and we need you to go do this other thing. And the demon basically shows that he's not loyal in any way to this sorcerer, but he kind of has to obey him. Descent among the enemy ranks. We're gonna buy a HP up here. Deliver our supplies to Talon. He's not gonna have the bombs ready yet, though, so I have to go do something for a while. This lady gives us a map. Or Galus Pass, that's the mountain pass that was collapsed. Hopefully you won't really need to use a map, but... Yeah, so here we meet the best shopkeeper in the game, just because she gives us the best prices. Gonna buy 4 arrows. And 1 potion. I used to buy just 1 arrow, but then I missed sometimes with the arrow, and let's just say that wasn't pretty. So we'll go back and get our bombs. And then we're out of here. And I'm gonna go get the, there's a ranged weapon called the, I guess it's called the Hujia. Or no. No, this is the town of Hujia. Excuse me. The weapon's called the Hausa. It's like some kind of a throwing axe or something, but it's like a boomerang too. I don't know, I've never heard of this weapon outside of this game. But I pretty much won't be using this weapon at all until the very end of the game, but it's really useful at the end of the game, so gotta pick it up. This is the same arsenal that you see at the beginning of the game too. But this time I actually come in here and get the weapon. Yeah, I mostly just have a direction to head in on the map, so sometimes I can get a little lost. Unfortunate encounter. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be too much of a problem. So I head into Galus Pass. I could come here before, but you need bombs to get through, so... I'm gonna be looking to collect some fruit here. Fruit is like... You can heal some small amount of health, I think, with fruit, but... it's mostly used as an alternate currency for a few places, so... I need to get a minimum of 10 fruit here. Now in the early game, bombs are also extremely powerful weapons, which I won't be doing just yet, but I will be using them as weapons for the second boss. Well, the second main boss, I guess. This also drops fruit. Yeah. Yeah, so this game's kind of like... I guess it's like an action RPG. There's not as much RPG elements though. But level is important, so there's some times where I'm going to need to grind levels, and that level grind is actually coming up pretty quick here. The first level grind, I have a safety save for it. It's pretty deadly. Enemies in the first level grind can actually kill you. Maybe not one hit. Close to it, though. Okay, so first hurdle here. I'm gonna see if I can avoid the first hurdle here, which is trying to find my way around. So this wall. If I go east from this wall, I should be able to find this wall, and then if I follow this wall, I should be able to get where I want to go. It's pretty easy to just wander past something without even realizing it. You go into this cave, there's this guy here. He gives me a map. A crystal, which restores my magic, and another potion. I'm now maxed out on potions. He just kind of helps you out. I think he knew your girlfriend's dad, so, or grandfather, maybe, your uncle, whoever, so that's why he helps you out. So I'm going to try and find the path here to the south. Let's see, it should be like just off the edge of the path here, I think. Is that it? Okay, yeah. I'm going to get the sword technique in this stump. It can be a little awkward to navigate to it, though. I got lost for 5 minutes the other day trying to find this thing. Sword technique, basically, you can spend a little bit of health to do the sword technique, and what it does is it... Well, so the way the damage formula in this game works, I'm pretty sure it's like defense versus attack. So when you attack an enemy, if their defense is too high, you'll do 1 damage. Basically, what the sword technique does is it goes through the damage calculation and gets to the end where you would deal 1 damage, and then it adds an amount of damage on top of that. So in essence, the extra damage from the sword technique bypasses defense, which is really useful. Because a lot of enemies will have too high defense for me to deal damage. I just picked up the lightning ring, that's useful later. Now I'm pretty sure that I want to go to the grind. Okay, so this grind is dangerous. I'll be heading into this swamp area. I don't want to... Well, I'm hoping I'm in the right area. I don't want to get into any encounters in this area because they're really strong. And I am in the wrong half of the swamp. Okay, so I want to go around this then. I'll follow this right wall here. It's like a pseudo 3D. So the way it renders all the walls and stuff is kind of weird. I should see... There's the cave where I got the crystal before. If I continue past it, I'll come into the other entrance to the swamp. There's 3 elemental rings. I collected the lightning ring there. We'll get the other 2 rings later. They're all useful in different parts of the game. So they really make sure all of the items are useful somewhere in the game, which is kind of nice. Okay, so I'm going to start a quest here by talking to the guy in this cave. That is to kill 100 demons on the overworld. I won't be doing this quest really for a while, but it's important to get it started here. Okay. Go back up to full health. Yeah. Okay, so this is dangerous. So I'm going to want to equip these potions just in case. And really hope I don't die here. So these are very high level enemies for the stage of the game that I'm at. But I can clip into the wall here. And they can't hit me. I can basically not deal any damage to them. But again, with the sword technique bypassing damage calculation... Okay, so I'm in a really dangerous spot here. I'll try and kill this guy. Okay. Well, I almost died. That's okay. Because the sword technique costs health. You're in danger, and you put yourself in danger by using it, but... we only need level 13 here, so it's not that long of a grind. But it can be quite dangerous. I'm just gonna refill on health to save myself from having to buy potions. This, I would say, is the most dangerous section of the game, so I did do quite a bit of practice for this. That's funny. I was gonna do a run for this game for a really long-a-thon a long time ago, but then I was terribly sick, and I had to skip out on doing the run, so it's nice that I get to do it here now. Although I'm not in as much, I'm not as practiced with the game right now, but like as I was then, but that's okay. So, oh, right. So, just for safety, I'm going to grab 600 jade out of this wall over time. Like, over several trips. But this is a nice grind spot for just money. And now that I've killed all the enemies on that screen, I can do this too. You can just go in and out and grab jade every time. I'm going to want to grab 600 jade here. This is just safety money, so I won't run out of money later, for sure. You know, buying potions and things. Normally in a run, I probably wouldn't grab this, because it is a little bit slower, but it's nice to have the extra cash. At the end of this cave, it's not intended as a grinding spot. At the end of this cave is a box that has 1,000 jade, which is jade is of course the currency. So I want to pick that up as well. So exiting this, I should have about 1,600 jade and level 13. So the awkward thing is if you do kill all of the enemies on that screen, you do have to leave the cave, which makes the wall come back up. Meaning you have to bomb it again. Not a big deal though. As long as you don't screw up your grind too much. Okay, well, we're almost there. Fortunately, this guy comes back every time. Basically, you say you can kill 100 demons to him, and he laughs in your face. You just need to talk to him to activate the quest, but unfortunately, he comes back every time because you then need to talk to him later when you've completed the quest and tell him, oh, okay, I've killed 100 demons, and he's like, oh shit, you actually have killed 100 demons. But because he comes back every time, he makes it a little annoying. Okay, well. Yeah, that's close. I think I'll go to the end of the cave just at this time. Should be one last trip. Okay. Let's see if we can get out of here without using all 3 potions. Shit. Well, I need to use a potion now. There's that. Let's see if I can get that 1,000 jade without losing too much here. Taking damage on the spikes so that they don't hit me. Use the iframes. Thing is once I get to about half health here... Okay, no, I'm fine. Once you get to about half health there, you want to use a potion anyway, because they can just kill you, even at level 13. But we're alright. So that worked out. The most dangerous grind is complete now. Doesn't mean the danger is completely over, but it's a solid start. I'm gonna follow this wall all the way around to the warp that'll take me back to Huja, where I can buy some supplies. I don't want to get in any encounters here because the enemies are quite strong still. They take a lot of effort. I can take this. Okay, I guess I won't take that encounter. It's fine to take encounters now. Everything I kill on the overworld now contributes to my kill 100 demons quest. I can just take any random encounters in like easy areas, and it'll. So it's not 100 encounters; it's actually 100 demons. So if there's like a double encounter that has 2 enemies in it, that'll count for 2. So can really fly through the enemies when you get to that point, but I'm not going to dedicated grind them right now. So the warp should be right here. First things first, I'm actually going to head back to the starting town, and you talk to the old man, your girlfriend's dad, uncle, grandfather, whatever. His name is Kunos. So you talk to him here, he gives you the serpent scales. It's a bit odd he gives you the serpent scales now because I'm not sure that I know about. I'm actually going to just refill my health here. I'm not sure I actually know about the thing that I actually need the serpent scales for right now. It might have been the guy in the cave tells me. I'm a little rusty on that information, but I know you gotta go there and get the serpent scales. So I'm gonna head to Huja, fill up on potions and bombs. We'll need a lot of bombs for dungeons coming up. And yeah, the best place to buy everything is always going to be Huja. This is where you get everything for the cheapest, pretty much. Because this shopkeeper is the best one in the game, so... So I could go back to the warp, but that's actually farther away than just heading to Galus Pass again. So I'll just go to Galus Pass again. And then I'll come out right near where the fire cave is, which is our next dungeon. Being at level 13 removes most of the major danger from the fire cave, so most enemies will be pretty simple to deal with. Because I got that upgrade before, I can just head through this shortcut. instead of having to go over the pass. Let's head to the fire cave. Certainly sounds impressive, but well, we're kind of at a decent level for it, so... Right, so you need the serpent scales for this. If you don't have them, you can't get into the cave. That's why you make a big detour to get them. It's also a good opportunity to buy supplies, but the main reason is you need to get the serpent scales. So there's an MP upgrade and a sword upgrade here. Well, yeah, I think the most likely thing to happen from a lack of practice with this game is actually just that I'm gonna get lost in maybe one of the later dungeons, but it'll be okay. So if you try and put that out from up there, you actually can't. You have to fall down and put out the fire from down below. I would like to hit level 14 here. Just because it allows me to sword attack and instantly kill those martial artist guys. Levels are pretty loosely defined. There's some thresholds that I like to hit, but you don't need to worry too much about it other than hitting those thresholds at the right times. Which is where the grinds come in. So I should hit the level here. I'm pretty sure level 14 allows me to just sword attack and kill... Or sword attack, rather. Kill the martial artist guys here. Yeah. That speeds this room up quite a bit. And then we move on to the boss. Boss is not too bad. But for the early game, it's a good example of why bombs are useful in the early game. Strat here is use one of those. Collect bombs. He kind of has the same kind of thing where he charges into you. Can be a little dangerous, but you just take off huge chunks of his life bar with the bombs, so pretty good. There's some awkwardness with the hitbox where sometimes when he's about to attack, the bombs will just explode against his mouth, but with a full set of bombs, you're not too likely to run out. You get the fire ring, which you need to get to the through the next area, rather. Because you need the fire ring, which is able to melt ice, which is a very prominent feature of the next area. Okay. Now, incredibly, you can just immediately get an upgrade for your fire ring right off the bat, which is nice for the second boss because you can use the fire ring on it. On my right is a town, Castra, but I'll go there after I head over here to another stump. Talk to this guy and he'll upgrade my fire ring. This is another good opportunity to use this pause trick. It doesn't change the direction that you're facing. Go into Castra, get another HP upgrade here, and then warp to the snowfield area. So that doorway over there is basically the exit to this snowfield area. We're not concerned with it right now. I head northeast to a little cave to get a... I think it's an MP upgrade. Well, I'm pretty sure this whole game is kind of underrated by itself. Actually, I really like the soundtrack for this area too. Now let's see, where am I going here? Snowfield is... I'm looking for... that. I'm looking for this. This game's it's a bit odd. I don't think this game's super popular or anything, but I guess it's popular enough. It actually got a re-release, sort of. The English version, Dragonview, just renamed Dragonview for whatever reason. It got like a limited run release with a green cartridge. It's kind of interesting. Like they actually reran the actual Super Nintendo cartridge. I don't know, I would have bought it if I had known, but I missed my chance to get it, which I was kind of disappointed by. Get a house upgrade. I tell you, those limited run guys. Well, this game is in fact called Super Drakkhen. That's the Japanese name for it. US version was called Dragonview. But the Japanese version was called Super Drakkhen, which is why maybe it has some relation to that Drakkhen game, like the original Drakkhen game, but I'm not really sure about that. Here we fight the boss. Don't have a lot of MP, which is a little unfortunate. I'm gonna have to use the crystal. Okay, so we went into phase 2. Unfortunately, I missed my chance to do a little bit extra damage. So how I kill this is kind of awkward. You basically jump and try and dunk a bomb onto this eyeball. It's really awkward, but I've managed to get through it okay. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. I think the gameplay improved a lot from the original Drakkhen. And this entry is pretty good, but just didn't sell well enough, unfortunately. I'll come down here. I'm gonna grab a crystal. Just a couple of items to clean up here on our way out of the fortress. This ice fortress area. So I will be able to prove that this is in fact called Super Drakkhen pretty soon here. I'm gonna have to save and reset. Oh, I suppose that's after KR Temple actually, so we'll be in a little bit here. Oops. I'm confusing myself. This is the right way. I see enough stuff does remain melted. I died to that icicle once. Not my proudest moment. Okay, so that's it, and we can come loop back right to the start. This guy comes out here and he's like, "Oh no! KR Temple is under attack. Please help us." We say to ourselves, well, why not? So we head into this warp, which takes us to the KR Temple ice field on top of the mountain. Oops. Another armor up. I kind of want to follow this path. So it kind of splits north. And this will take me to a sword upgrade. lot of these little upgrades kind of seem like they're just lying out here in the world. And it's because they really are, but the thing you have to remember is that I have an idea of where I'm going, and if I didn't have an idea of where I was going, I would not be getting all these upgrades. As navigating the overworld is more annoying than it looks sometimes. Okay, so it looks like I can't leave this room without killing this guy, but you can actually just leave the room, and it doesn't matter. These blue lizard men have a bit more HP than the... Well, they're quite a bit stronger than the green lizard men, so... Can't really do that much damage to them right now at my current level. I'll be using firing. Some sword techs. Okay, and suddenly there's this guy here. So this is our actual main villain, Giza. He was attacking the temple for something, I guess a map or something, I can't quite remember. We try and fight him. But we suck, so that doesn't work. And he pretty much wipes the floor with us. Does actually lower your HP by, I think, a percentage of your total HP for each hit. But Giza, before he kills you, he's basically interrupted by the sorcerer guy who's... I think he comes in and he's like, "Hey man, I found the gate to the underworld that you were looking for, and we should go check that out right now." So Giza blows you up and then pieces out. But, you know, all that horrible stuff that he did to us, we tanked that. It's okay. No problem. We get this guy, he comes in here, gives us a full heal. No problem. What we want to do is, there's another map that we can get here. We need this map. They'll tell us how to get to Mirage, the desert town. Where we can talk to Lord Yuna. He'll give us some more tips on how to beat, Giza. Here's another room. Talk to this guy here. Give us the map. Alright, now there's no enemies in this area anymore, so we'll just head out. Fortunately, there's no just quick, easy way to get out instantly, but... well, what are you gonna do? Cool. Sometimes it's very difficult to escape encounters. Or at least rather awkward. I could take on encounters in this area. But really there's no point at this time. Well, I say that. So, after I originally ran this game, this was way, way back. I don't know, 2020 or something, I don't know. Some like year or two after, this game got picked up by a few more people, so the world record now does some kind of... They do the 100 enemy grind, I think, in Snowfield. I'm not really sure if that's the best place to do it. There's a lot more double encounters in the Snowfield than there are in the desert, where I used to do the 100 enemy grind, but not quite sure if that's the best place to do it. I now do the 100 enemy grind in the Riverlands. But, there's probably a little more testing to be done for that. But, considering how long the grind is, a little difficult to say. So here I am going to get an ice ring up just before I leave the snowfield. This will be useful for a kind of grind that I'm going to do soon. I pretty much just head southwest, hit the wall, and follow it to the exit. Yes, yes, it is called Dragonview on the US copy. I am playing a Japanese copy, where it is called Super Drakkhen. I have to wonder, honestly, maybe it was like, I feel like it's less common with Japanese releases. I wonder if they actually used, I don't know that Drakkhen was so popular that they wanted to, like, piggyback off of Drakkhen for popularity's sake. I'm not sure. Yeah, I pay this guy 50 bucks to refill my health and magic, and then I save the game here. Then I gotta reset. Because if I do not reset here, then when I get to the desert temple, Orta temple, the game, and there it is, Super Drakkhen. There it is, right on the title screen. But yeah, if I don't reset there, then when I get to the desert temple, the game's gonna crash. So, kind of important. But resetting clears the memory address that the first boss's death animation set. So now that's not anything to be worried about anymore. I'm gonna head to the desert now, which is far to the east. Gotta find the bridge here. Did I go past it? No. It is marked. Oh, and... awkward. Well, I want to avoid those encounters. Oh, that's another kill for my 100 demons. Okay, so there's a desert cave here. I can pick up a MP up. Hello and welcome. I'm a little low on HP, but I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem. Of course, I just saved as well, so not too much to worry about there. Here's the first boss, but again... but it's not really that powerful. So, quite a joke of an encounter at this point. I get this MP upgrade. I could save getting this MP upgrade for later, but it's nice to get it now just to have the extra MP for use during, like, fights. So we're gonna go head into a cave and talk to a lady who actually turns out to be some kind of a ghost or something, but we're not really worried too much about that. We'll talk to her, and basically she's just gonna tell us about the legend of the golden sandworm. And that it has the horn that we need to get through the cave. We do want that horn, but we'll get it in a little bit. But we do need to talk to this lady to activate the quest. It's always very important. Cool. So now I'm going to take a bit of a detour. All the way to the northeast. I suppose this long detour is one of the reasons why perhaps grinding in the ice field is better. So I come up here for a grind, plus to get some fruit and an upgrade. But I could do this later perhaps, I'm not sure if it's quite optimal. Right. Level 2 Ice Ring will kill these giants immediately. They give a lot of experience. I'm looking to get about 50 fruit. Maybe 50 to 60 fruit. So I'll be coming in and out of this. Yeah, these giants are pretty powerful. So you do want to be a little careful. I'm looking for level 21. Yeah, so I'm looking for 50 fruit and level 21. That is a poor yield. And they dropped absolutely nothing, so... How nice. I have to use my crystal. You can oftentimes free roll on these giants if you get enough drops, but did not get enough drops, unfortunately. It's not a big deal, but... Nice drops. Not full, so don't need to worry about that. Holy drops, alright. Well, let's see where I'm at on fruit. Okay, so I'm pretty much almost there on fruit. 1 or 2 more trips for the giants should be enough. And then we're done with the grind already. Not too bad. One more trip in to get 21 should be enough. And extra fruit is also good as well because Means I don't need to worry about grabbing any fruit later. I will need... I think the total for the rest of the game is you need 100 fruit. So grabbing some extra fruits is not bad. I'm pretty sure the reason why magic does so much damage is because I think the damage calculation for magic is separate from the normal attack defense. Not sure about that. Anyhow, now we're done with that. We can go into the desert and get ourselves a horn. And pretty much engage in the 100 enemy grind in earnest here. That's 3. So it should take about 5 to 6 encounters to get the horn, but it's actually kind of random. So there's not really a guarantee that you're going to get the golden sandworm encounter right away. Well, we'll get there. This will take a while. Okay, there's a golden sandworm. Now we get the horn. Now I don't really want to take encounters in the desert because they're kind of shitty. Those sandworm encounters, you have to wait around a lot and they're just not really that great. Plus, those enemies actually do real damage to me, so I don't like that. So I'd rather not. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to clean up the desert and then finish the enemy grind in a safer region. But before I do that, there's a few items in the desert that I want to pick up. Okay, here we get the Hausa technique, which is much the same as the sword technique. Same principle, you sacrifice a bit of HP to deal damage on top of the damage calculation, so very useful and very necessary. We got another piece of the puzzle here. We're gonna get the mirror. The mirror is a very useful tool. It basically allows you. It gives you 1 hit of invincibility So I think it costs 2 or 3 magic to use the mirror. But then it gives you 1 hit of invincibility. So this is really important because if there's an enemy that does a lot of damage to you, you can bypass worrying about it by using the mirror to not take damage. And especially because sword technique and Hausa technique cost HP, it's a really good safety net. Yes, the dancing lions. I actually should have used the pause trick there. I don't know how that worked. Kind of just phased through the object there, but hey, you know what? I'll take it. I want to equip the mirror here. I'm looking for a giant Triforce on the ground. Like this one. The mirror can open a portal here. I can get another item. In this case, it's a sword up, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so now I've pretty much cleaned out the desert for this stage of the game. And now I want to do the 100 enemy grind. I've already got 9 enemies killed on the overworld. So there's 91 to go. Now, because the next place I need to go after that is the desert, it would be nice to kill all the enemies in the desert, but the desert has very poor EV on getting double encounters. And just loading in and out of a lot of encounters is going to take a lot of time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the Riverlands, which is the just the area right next to the desert here, where there's all the rivers, one might imagine. Encounter frequency is a little lower, but you are much more likely to get double encounters here, so it's a slightly nicer area to kill 100 enemies. Plus, enemies here at level 21 are not a threat to me anymore, or level 22 rather. So I don't have to worry about that too much. This guy, 1 hit, dead. Alright, 10. 11. You get the idea. But yeah, these guys are much nicer, easy to kill. Nothing much to worry about. Golems can't be killed in 1 hit by a regular attack, but a sword tech will kill them, so it's not too bad. There's a nice double. This is also a good opportunity to get some extra Jade. At this point, Jade's not super important, but it is always nice to have a little bit of extra jade in case you need to fill up on potions and stuff towards the end of the game, which I will be doing for safety. Just getting some extra supplies is always good. It's a little bit costly on time, but again, I'm pretty sure this estimate, I maybe made a bit of a mistake there. Setting the estimate so high. I don't think I'm actually going to need the whole estimate, so... I'm getting kind of unlucky with the double encounters here. So I'm not quite flying through the encounters as I had hoped, but... ah, well. Oh yeah, you can see there the up attack. And yeah, the up attack, not really that great. I'd prefer if it was just a regular slash. But sometimes you will be fighting an enemy and then like a moth or something will fly overhead. And this will cause problems for you because the moth is overhead, the up attack takes priority over your normal attack. Which, at the very, very beginning of the game, in that first dungeon, the warehouse, that can cause you to get into a position where you just end up dying, so, yeah, not the greatest. Just a quirk of the way the battle works. Okay. I am going to gain a couple levels here, which is good. Ooh, a double. These extra levels will make the next temple, Orta Temple in the desert, quite a bit easier. Basically, it removes the threat of the desert enemies, which isn't a huge threat, but it's enough to where it might make me waste a potion here and there, so it's good. Get these extra levels. The rare double golem. Halfway there. There's 50. Nice. A double. Okay. All right. Very finicky, these encounters sometimes. Nice, a double. Ooh, and another double. A little low on health here, so kill him normally. Okay. Kind of inside the wall there, but that's fine. Let's go a little north, try and get closer to the desert. I don't have to walk fast far back. I could just get this encounter. Alright, funny number, 69. Inching ever closer. Good. Okay, 3/4 of the way there. Okay. Yeah, every once in a while when you kill an enemy, you get this jade fountain effect. Where I suppose it's like, it's like you cut a guy's head off and instead of a fountain of blood, he just starts shooting dollar bills everywhere. Bit odd, but it's a nice way to get some extra cash. Excuse me. Well, we're edging up on the end here. Not too many more to go. Nice. Okay, just one left. So we'll just head back to the desert now and get whatever's on the way. Like, say this. And there it is. 100. Okay, don't need to worry about encounters. And we hit level 25, which is good. I mean, yeah, Orda will be a lot, quite easy at 25. There is a good grinding spot in the temple right after Orda, Sectra Temple. In all likelihood, I won't even need to use the grinding spot because, or maybe only for one level, because it's unlikely I will be behind enough on EXP to even need that. No, the stars are my MP. So it's basically my MP bar. To cast a level 1 spell with the elemental ring, you use 1 mana, which is 1 star. And then level 2 will be use 2 mana and so forth. Rings cap at level 3, so... not a whole lot of a reason to use level 3 spells. Most spells, like most times when you're using the rings, you're only really going to want level 2 spells. But magic overall is more useful for you using with the mirror, because the mirror, of course, makes you invincible. And that costs 3 mana for every use of the mirror, I think. Okay, there we go. Alright, here we're gonna go see Lord Yuna. Professional Dark Souls player, Lord Yuna. You can tell she's always doing the, well, what is it pose. He's like, yeah, man, you need this, I think I buy this here. Yeah. She basically tells you, yeah, man, you need this, score to play the horn better, because your horn playing's for shit. So here we gotta go find, her assistant, Ruth. And Ruth's like, okay, here, take this key. And the music score is in the basement, so we're like, alright, no problem. Heading to the basement. Basically, I need to improve my horn playing so that I can use it to play a tune that will spawn the path to the next dungeon. And I didn't mean to do that. Really? There we go. Alright, there's the score. Now our horn playing has leveled up. Despite not being able to play the horn for shit before, now we can magically learn to read music, I guess. Thanks, girls. Alright, so... pretty much done with Mirage for now. So we'll pretty much head just right to the Desert Temple. Yep, just start noodling on the horn now. Makes this path appear. You don't actually need to follow the path, really. And but you do need to trigger this, I'm pretty sure, right outside the exit there, just so that you can activate the temple to come out of the ground here. Alright. Hoping I don't get lost in here. This and the next temple, I tend to get lost. Just a bit. I did practice a little bit, but I don't know. I have the maps on hand, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so there's the sword up. This is the only item, like the only upgrade in this temple, so don't need to worry too much about that. I think my sword is now maxed out. So there's no more sword upgrades. Not to its attack power anyway. Still need more house upgrades though. It was pretty impressive, the pseudo 3D effect that they had, yeah. I think the reason they were able to pull it off so decently was, of course, because it's only half the screen, right? Where the other half the screen is HUD. Makes it so they don't have to worry too much about rendering an entire full screen 3D object. The idea, at least, is very nice. Execution is pretty good. You know, at times, perhaps not the greatest to navigate, but it is at least very cool to look at, thinking about it being on the Super Nintendo. How much damage do I do? I did need the sword attack. I do kind of like you are able to enemy step on these guys. I think most enemies you can actually enemy step on them. I think this is prevent some collision problems, I think, but it's a little funny to look at. So here's the boss, some kind of weird clown. I don't know, man. Ow. A little awkward. Not really in any danger, but I'll use a potion anyway. I can keep doing sword attacks. Oops. Maybe I am in a little danger. Okay, goodbye. Just ignore that HP. Remember, boys, the only the only HP that matters is the last. Boy, that would have been awkward, eh, if I had died there. Yeah, let's try to avoid doing that again. Alright, you get to the end of Word of Temple. These dragon god guys are like, hey man, you're the chosen one and stuff, you know, take this necklace, it's pretty cool, and it'll help you and stuff. See ya. Oh wait, I forgot something. Okay, bye. Go pick up a map here. Go back and say, hey, how come I can't get out of here? What the heck? And they're like, oh yeah, right, geez, yeah, sorry, forgot about that. Let's just warp you out of here. It's alright. They're pretty chilled out, you know. They're alright guys. And then we're out of here. Alright. So now we're gonna head back to the swamp area where I got to level 21 before. Head to the swamp and the town in the swamp area, Orosort. Heading from the northeast exit of the desert. There's nothing really in the way between you and Orosort, so you can't really get lost, thankfully, so not too bad. So now is when I would be doing the Giants dungeon there if I was grinding for fruit and getting the upgrade if I hadn't done it earlier. If I had done like the snowfield grind. Hard to say again where you want to put that grind. Okay, so here we are. An ore resort. Basically, just have to come here for one thing, which is to talk to this lady. Her boyfriend is gone to the mine for the jade mine and hasn't come back. So this activates the Jade Mine quest. Which we're gonna immediately head to the Jade Mine. I can now fight swamp encounters, but it's not really worth doing because they are kind of a pain in the ass. So we're not gonna worry about that. And just do the Jade Mine. Provided I can remember how to get through here, which, you know, I hope I can. I don't think it's this that's the maze. There's another maze later, but this one's not too bad. Right, I could damage boost across these gaps, and it would actually skip the whole dungeon, but damage boosting across is actually quite difficult, so it's not really worth trying. You lose a lot of time if you fail the damage boost. If there was a reliable setup for it, might be more worth it, I'm not sure. I mean, there's not too much to the dungeon, it's just, you could skip over a lot of that stuff. So here's the boyfriend. You talk to him, and he's like, I feel funny, and then he turns into a monster. Oh no! It's not really a difficult fight or anything. And he's like, actually, the real monster is in the next room. Oh boy. I have died in this fight before. A little embarrassing, but let's hope that doesn't happen here. I haven't saved in a long time. Fucking guy. Use the mirror to good effect here. Okay, well, maybe using that potion was unnecessary, but I have a bunch of extra cash anyway, so we'll not worry about that too much. Better to be safe than horribly, horribly dead. Let's see here. So we activate this mechanism at the back of the Jade Mine. This is a secret mechanism that activates a rainbow bridge that will take you to the Sectra Temple. Well, we needed to activate that in order to be able to get to Sectra. Sectra is, well, it's the water temple, so... Whoops. Oh, I think that alone can pretty much tell you what can go wrong there. You just forget where you're going and get lost. But, you know, hopefully nothing too bad happens. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna want to head southwest. Well, southwest-ish till we get to this where it goes west. There's this warp here. We don't need to activate it. Pretty sure I keep following it southwest. Here's where I might get a little lost too in this part. Okay, so should be able to go straight west here, and then this should lead me to a stump. And there it is. This will be a large bag, which allows me to carry more items. So basically a larger stack of items. So I used to only be able to carry 3 potions max. Now I can carry 5 potions max. Somewhere this way, roughly. And this emblem. This gives me an upgrade for my lightning ring. Then, bizarrely, you can pretty much immediately just get another upgrade for your lightning ring. So you go straight from level 1 lightning ring to level 3. Not entirely sure. And it's literally right next to the other upgrade as well. So, it's pretty hard to miss. Surprisingly. So you jump right from the base level to the max level, and lightning ring's not super useful exactly, but kind of crazy though to give you such a jump. Okay, this will be useful in the next temple, and again later, but in any case. I want to head kind of northeast. Hit this road. And this will take us right to Sectra. Basically, when we met the dragon gods in the last temple, this is where they told me to go, so that I can power up and beat Giza. Oh, now we're here. Okay. So, cool elemental interactions here. Freeze the water. Becomes solid. We want to unlock that barrier, but can't do it right now. Crystal, which is always nice. I don't think there's anything in the north room. No. Oh, not right now, anyway. I did not mean to do that. I would have liked to get that heart, but it doesn't really matter. Another nice little thing. You can freeze this. Use it as a platform and get up here. And I forgot where I was going, so that's really great. I'm also about to die. Really great, eh? Just lovely stuff. I should have the, I'm forgetting what I'm doing here. This temple has this kind of effect on me. What I'm wanting to do is go this way. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to... there's a key in this room, but there's also a great place to just kill everything and get experience. So I can go in and out of this and get some good experience. This is a great grind spot. Not super excellent. Because it's not really that great for getting a lot of levels. But it is good for pushing to probably level 28, and then after 28, if you push any further, you're probably just wasting time. It's already a bit of a waste of time, but I think it's worth getting level 28 just for safety. This is also the only real spot in the game where level 3 lightning is really worth using. For most of the rest of the game, the best thing to do is level 2 lightning. Unfortunately, I seem to have run out of magic here. This is fine. I do have a crystal. But I want to save this crystal. Yeah, I do want to save this crystal, so instead what I'll do is I'll just kill them manually. Kinda need that crystal for the boss. Refilling my magic here is also really useful because I will need more magic for the rest of the dungeon. Okay, so I've hit level 28, so no need to worry about that. There was a spot where I would have liked a regular slash, but got an up slash instead. I can freeze this and get myself a crystal. That's 2 crystals. But I actually will need that crystal for something else later, so... $200 jade, which was maybe a waste of time doing that, but it's okay. I made this mistake before. If you do not go right here and grab the key, you will be very sad later. I think I'm forgetting, if it's this door? Right, I am forgetting. Use a key to lower the water level so that I don't drown when I'm going through here. This would be another good place for the lightning ring, although it's not really worth switching. Uh-oh. Well, I think there's actually... it might be magic. There's an item behind that statue, but it's not really important. Well, that's mostly just to refill magic. In fact, I probably should have waited, but that's fine. I think I want to go left here. A lot of keys in this dungeon. If you miss one, you are screwed, so don't miss. Don't miss any keys. Please. Let's get some gloves. Those gloves are basically power gloves that let you push heavier objects. So there's some statues that are dark colored. Those statues can't be pushed unless you have the gloves. Oh, right. You can't interact with objects if enemies are still alive in the room, so gotta get rid of those guys first. You can still push stuff, because that's not really interacting with an object, but... so I believe these guys have the ability to maybe split into new enemies. Like, through mitosis, basically. A little annoying. Not a big deal, though. Okay, so up this first one, there's an upgrade. All right. Oh yeah. See, they split into into two guys instead of just one guy. Mildly annoying. Get a Hausa up to level 4. Again, not really going to use the Hausa till the very end of the game. Just always kind of lags behind the sword. Alright, so this path pretty much leads directly to the boss. Not a lot to worry about there. Unfortunately, didn't get. Alright, here's the boss. Some kind of like a fire dragon thing, or water dragon thing. Well, it shoots fireballs, but it's water dragon. I don't know. I don't worry about it too much. So you want to use the fire ring for this to deal most damage. Basically, hold your charge till its head is on the right level, which you maybe can hit. Or you can wait for it to do that attack. It's kind of awkward to hit this guy. There's a little bit of guesswork involved. You are invincible during the magic casting animation, which is why it doesn't matter if I just sit here and get hit by his attack. I am going to run out of magic, but I'll use a crystal. This is why I didn't want to use a crystal. I also need that last crystal for something else, so... good to have the extra. Oh, that didn't work. You can kill him with, like, sword techniques and stuff, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to do that, so... Alright, he's dead. so that takes the barrier off. Dragon God's gonna be like, hey man, thanks for letting us out of there. We're gonna add this nice little crystal to your necklace so that you can go fight Giza. Gotta climb the illusion forest and stuff, and Mount Badzil. They basically direct you where to go and give you this little jewel for your necklace, so you're good. It's pretty good. Now this is already right near the entrance to Sector Temple, so there's no need to warp us out this time. We can just find our own way out. Okay, so pretty much just head west and a little south to hit the wall, and then head west. Or sorry, and then head south, rather. Can't go any further west, I'll be hitting the wall, but... yeah, I'm gonna follow the wall, and then I'll go back to the wet cavern. That's where I did my level 13 grind. And I'll be able to collect on that quest to kill 100 demons. Because now that I've actually done it, I can collect on it and get the item. So you go here, you say, I did it! And he's like, holy shit, you actually did it! And you get an HP up. Very nice. Alright, so we're gonna go get the bow now. Just follow this wall all the way to the most northernmost cave along this wall. On the other side of it. Basically. I'll pick up the bow. The bow is kind of not that great of a weapon because the Hausa is already a ranged, so the bow being a ranged weapon doesn't really have anything over the Hausa. And it also requires you to buy expensive arrows to shoot the bow, so... It's not really a great weapon, but you do need to use the bow to solve one single puzzle, so you have to get it. But we need to come this way anyway, because I have to go back to Huja again, which is also a good opportunity for me to pick up some items from, you know, our good pal, the best shopkeeper. She always gives us a good deal. Cool. There's an MP up and 1,000 jade in here as well, but... bizarrely, it's not much of a maze. Really, everything is actually just right at the start here. Making fat stacks. You know, we're getting that cash. And an MP up. So right outside this cave, literally directly outside the cave is the warp that goes right to Risus and Huzia, so we don't gotta worry too much about that. Now, the Dragon Gods kind of direct you, but in order to get through the next challenging thing, puzzle area, the Illusion Forest, we need something to guide us, so we need a fairy to guide us. So we're gonna go get a statue that we can turn into a fairy. And that statue just happens to be... here. How's our favorite shopkeeper doing? I want to get some bombs. Just cap out on pots. Also cap out on crystals. And I have money to spare. How nice. Actually, I don't have money to spare. I just realized I overspent. Never mind. I'm actually a little shy. I need 1,000 for the next HP up item. Whoops, slipped my mind. Probably shouldn't have bought 30 bombs. The bombs aren't going to be useful, but... Well... let's just say I made a little oopsie. Not a big problem. I can get the money pretty quick here. Although not ideally. I think yeah, probably just shouldn't have bought as many bombs as I did. I just forgot that you're not supposed to max out. I'm actually thinking of something else here. Hold on a second. Whoops. Oh yeah. Okay. Actually, I think I might be good on cash. Maybe I'm being silly. The last HP up was 600. Right? How much? Yeah, so I have 800. I think that's just enough to get this HP up. Yes, it is. Okay. And I forgot to get the statue while I was in Huzia. It's a good thing I didn't go far. I distracted myself, and I forgot what I was doing for a second. Got all nervous, because I thought I ran out of money, but actually it was okay. I was actually almost at exact perfect amount of money, but... I kind of forgot to pick up the statue, and I do need that statue, because going to go get the statue once you've done the quest to activate it is, if you forget to grab the statue, that is a terrible, terrible waste of time. But we're good, we're good, we're good. Minor time loss, unironically a skill issue, but it's okay. Back to Randy's house. And now we can grab this. It's just a map. And the statue, which is more important. And I believe you're only actually able to get this statue once you get the powered-up necklace, so... And I think they tell you where to turn the statue into a fairy, but... I already know where to go, so that's not a problem. Okay. Back to Castra. Although the reason I'm in Castra now is... to go to Snowfield. This is why it would have worked out a lot better if I hadn't forgotten to pick up the statue. Okay, now I need actually a map for this. I can't remember where I'm going here. It's nearby, but I always get a little lost with this one. Okay, so I couldn't get this last time because you need the mirror to get the last upgrade for the ice ring. I am a little... I'm a little lost. I have a map for this place. I had hoped I wouldn't need to use the map, but... Okay, so I've gone... way in the wrong direction here. Getting lost on the world map is pretty easy to do, like I was saying before. I'll need the mirror. This will turn north and have a split off here. I should just be able to follow this to the end to find the Triforce. There we go. No more worries there. So that'll be level 3 ice ring. Not really going to use it much. Or at all, really, but gotta collect it. So we'll exit this area like I did before. To the landslide area, which is just a cave in the southwest. Or, sorry, southwest. Well, it should be southeast of here, but see if we can find it. It's another mirror emblem for the last house up. Oh, there's a warp. This warp goes to Mirage. Should be just somewhere around here. And there it is. Okay, so now the house is at full power. But we're still not quite ready. To take on the final boss just yet. That is what we're mostly preparing for here, but... Get it. I guess there's only just the one little patch of fruit. How many fruit do I have? 12? Oof. I need 50 fruit for the last fruit drop off. A little unfortunate, but well, we'll get there. So pretty much south here will take me to this area that's called the Old Well. This place is a little bit of a maze. There's HP up here and important thing for finishing the quest. So this is the guy that can turn my statue into a actual fairy is here as well, but oh, excuse me. See if I can go the right way here. I'm not 100%. I think it's down. Okay, that looks right. I think it's here. Okay, well, there's the HP up. Okay. Well, I may have a long health bar, but I am using a lot of it up. This should lead me to the end of the dungeon, so I got through that okay. Right, so here you need arrows. If you didn't buy arrows before, you're in trouble. If you buy one arrow and accidentally fuck up and miss, you're also out of luck. Thankfully, I got it on first try, but that's why I buy a few arrows rather than just one. Because if you miss, then you gotta go all the way back to a town with a shop to get another arrow, and that is really far away. This guy transforms your statue into an actual fairy that you can use. I did kind of screw up my order of operations a little bit. It's not a big deal. Although this might bite me in the ass later, but it's probably fine. So what I want to do is I want to go back to that warp that takes me to Mirage. And I kind of could have taken care of this earlier. So I think there actually might be some route changes if I wanted to optimize this a little bit better. But I digress. I want to find the warp, which should be a little more northwest of here. There it is. I didn't activate the Mirage side of this. Cool. I must have... I think what I did is I walked onto where the warp normally would be. But just before I activated the warp, I think I got into an encounter, now that I'm thinking about it. And then I got in the encounter and I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, I got activated the warp, and then I just walked away. Not a big deal. But a minor annoyance. I mean, now that side of the warp is active, so I could just use it from the Mirage side. So it's not a big deal, but... Well, pays not to forget. Get to play that Wicked Mad Horn tune again. Okay, so normally I would buy an HP up in Mirage. This is the last HP up that you buy from the merchant. I kind of messed up my routing a little bit, forgetting a little bit, and now I'm poor, so I don't have that money. But I will get that money pretty quickly here, so I just have to come back later. And I'll do that just before the end of the game. Now, I do have something else I have to do here, and this I actually have to do right now. I can't wait to do it, because it pays off in the very next area. I can always come back to Mirage later, but to save a little bit of time, I'll have to come back here and give this guy a crystal. Basically, he says, oh, I'm dying of not having any magic power. Can you give me a crystal? You give him the crystal, he laughs maniacally and disappears. Don't worry about that right now, but it'll pay off pretty quick. Oh, no, wait. Did I activate this? Oh no, that was a different warp. I confused myself. Look. Well, just don't worry about it. There's a little bit more walking. I confused myself thinking that was the warp to Mirage. Now I'm remembering the warp to Mirage is right next to the town where you get the ferry. It's okay. It's okay. I don't imagine I'm even close to the estimate at this point. In fact, I imagine I'm somewhere around hour 2 and a half at this point. there are any runners in the chat right now that run for really, really long-a-thon, and you happen to have something like a 2, maybe 3 hour, probably 2 hour, maybe 1 and a bit hour run, you know, a filler run is probably, after this would probably be good. Well, we'll be a bit ahead. Maybe the next runner is around, and it won't be a problem. Yeah, so this is the warp to Mirage. Just kind of forgot. Not to worry. Not a big deal. Just kind of took a little bit longer to walk everywhere. Okay, so I need a bunch of fruit here. This is my last place to get fruit. Also, we use this ferry, and it basically will guide us to where we're supposed to go next. What the hell? Oh, there's a rock on the ground. Okay. Alright, so it's kind of like the Lost Woods. You go the wrong way, you get looped back around. One nice thing is that once you actually get to the end of the dungeon the first time, you don't have to do it again. It only makes you do the Find Your Way challenge once. Little low on HP. I would rather not die. Oh. Okay, here we go. We get to the end here. Our fancy dragon necklace lets this statue talk to us. And basically, Alright, now we get to cut away to Giza and the sorcerer guy. They're opening the gates to the underworld. This was their big goal, so that they can go to the underworld and use, I believe it's the dragon orb in the underworld that will just basically blow the whole world up. We're chasing after him. And that portal is basically up this mountain, so we're hoping to get that done with pretty soon. So unfortunately, I'm still short on roots, but not by much. You can get fruits here in the Forest of Illusion. But I need 50, and the place I'm going to trade them in is actually at the top of the mountain, so... Wow, exactly 50. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so we'll head up. If I can't find my way here. Why not? Just get rid of these guys. We don't want to screw around with them. They can still hit me for quite a bit of damage, so... Dangerous fellows, you know? These guys are just annoying. Takes care of that guy. And there we go. The rest of this section of Mount Badzol is actually just outside, so you don't need to worry about the caves. No, none of the other caves are anything that you need to worry about, so... And just leave. I think it's forward. It's not forward. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Tad discordant at times, but... Ow. Hello? Oh, I fell off the edge. Whoops. Alright. So we'll go northwest along this wall. And that guy who was in Mirage, who ran out of mana, and was like, please feed me a crystal, and then laughed and disappeared. He actually lives here, so... He came back here. And he's like, oh, sorry for leaving so quickly. And then he gives you a reward. But you needed to take care of that before you came up here, otherwise, you know, you'd be in trouble. So let's see. Somewhere around here. It should be pretty close by. Maybe it's just around this... Oh, there it is. There are these boulders on this mountain that you can break and enter. So don't worry about that. This gives this area nice little micro dungeon. We're getting fire boots, which we'll need later. That's unfortunate. Well, without using magic power, I can do this. Not a super effective use of health. Yeah, that's the traveling magician side quest in this game. Jesus Christ. Well, they still do a fair amount of damage to me. Really important. Unfortunately, these guys are invincible when they're spinning, so a little annoying to deal with. So you get the fire boots. I think just leave. I'd like to get some magic off these guys, though. Let's see, where's... So this should be the path. I think. It should lead to the entrance to the what would be the next area. But instead of going that way, we're gonna go this way instead. And somewhere around here should be... There we go. So here we pay 50 bucks, or rather not 50 bucks, 50 apples. Get an armor up. I think this is the last armor up? Or no? No, there's one more armor up after this, that's right. Second to last armor up. This one I found you go to the entrance to the next area and then you follow the path from there and then you just walk off the end of the path. That works for me, but I don't know. This overworld is sometimes just such a nightmare to navigate. Alright, we'll get an HP up here. I think this is a lightning. Okay, not sure. I guess I was a little too high up to hit that for some reason. Okay, so then directly east should be another boulder. With another HP up. Lock the door, right? Yeah, it did. Oh, I hate these enemies. Was it in 16:9? I think I looked at the screen just when I started and I thought, that's kind of a weird aspect ratio. But they'll fix it. Well, let's not worry about that right now. That's okay. Well, nobody's perfect, so that's okay. No worries. This is just a chess game. Nothing important. But we're gonna get something very important at the end of this path here. Plus the money that I need for the last HP up. Unfortunately, I am also extremely mana poor, so I need to get some to get through this last cave here as well. I don't remember. Okay, well, hoping that these drop. Literally, I need two magic. If I can get 2 magic, then I will not have to use the crystal. And I couldn't get 2 magic. Yes, there are stars in the rock, but can I break this with a bomb, or is this necessary to... Get out of here. I'm pretty sure you need to use magic to break the rock to get magic. This is why this is a problem. Not a huge problem, though. I have plenty of crystals, and I actually only need 3, pretty much, for the final boss, so it's not a huge problem. Yeah, the cruel irony is that in order to actually get the magic out of the rock, I need to already have magic. That's okay. This is a bomb, though. And I would rather save my magic. Since I'll need it coming up into second section of Mount Badzil anyway. I know, but I'd rather not risk falling down a hole. That would just be very annoying. Okay, so this upgrades my Hausa technique. So now it basically costs almost 0 HP to do it. Really good. Pretty much necessary for the final boss, so... Well, that's nice. So we're pretty much done here now. We'll head on to Mount Badzil Part 2. Yeah. If I only could have gotten that magic from the earlier scorpions, but... Oh well. It's not so bad. Oh, somewhere around here. Okay, so that should be the path, which means that... And there it is. So here I'm looking for an HP up and an MP up. And that's it. See if I can remember where I'm going here, because that is a little easier said than done for me at times, especially as we get into the later game. I have to consult my map, so be it. I... Okay, so that'll get me this. There's the HP up. I'm now looking for the MP up. Not really remembering where that is. I don't think it's anywhere crazy though. Oopsie. Well, I know it's up the mountain, but where? Nah, I'm not too worried. I'm not gonna miss it. I don't believe it's very easy to miss. Well, and I can always come back. Anyway, this inflated estimate is also not so bad to have in this case, so... Cool, dude. Wanted that HP. I just keep going. I feel like I've already missed it somehow, but... Oh, that can't be right. These fucking guys. Oh. Or maybe it's just in here. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I'm remembering. Oh shit. Okay, well, if I keep doing that, I'm gonna die. So let's just be a little more careful here. That's right. Thankfully, the invincibility actually persists across multiple screens. I don't think it goes away unless you actually do get hit, which is nice. Okay, there we go. And there's the MP up. That's all the MP ups in the game. But we're 100% on that. Now we really just need to get to the end of this dungeon, which is easier said than done. There's a few things I'm gonna need to grab on the way out as well, and those are I'm definitely gonna need to use a potion for that part, but that's okay. I might just go ahead and grind some more cash just before heading to the final boss, just to get my potions back up to a good amount. That's right. So this part, There's an enemy here. It's like a fire guy, like the second boss. He can do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, so... one nice thing, I can now step into fire, like lava. It's not a big deal. Because I have the, fire boots. Allows me to walk on lava without dying horribly. So here we have the first of these two guys. I have such little health. I cannot even really afford to. These fights, I do not care for. Well, you think to yourself, man, that was challenging. Thank God that's over. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Because now there's another guy right here. Okay. There's the last armor up. A little awkward. I'm very much going to need to buy some supplies before I head to the underworld, but that's okay. This is a marathon. I would like to be safe, so I'll go get some cash and get some protection. Besides, I got plenty of time. That estimate's way too long, so I got plenty of time. It's okay. I think left goes nowhere. First boss is not looking too strong anymore. This is an improved version of the first boss that still can't even deal damage to me when it hits me. Makes you feel strong. Even though you're not really that strong, but it makes you feel strong. So, just when you thought you were done... Again with the... fire area, but... And I think there's... Pretty sure the next room... has an old friend of ours... Just when you thought you were done, this! Alright, it wasn't so bad this time, because I had the armor up anyway. Alright. So we actually come out here in the bottom of the desert cave where I got the MP up a long time ago. This is basically a chance for me to come out and collect some stuff before I head to the underworld. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Kind of just wasting time there, actually. I didn't realize. I want to head out of the desert cave. So there's a few things to get here. I couldn't access the back of the cave because I didn't have the gloves yet, but now that I have the gloves, I can go to the back of the cave. There's an HP up, a sword tech up, so the sword tech costs less health. And then I will head out to the desert to get a fire ring upgrade and go back to Mirage to get... Oh, that's 1,000 jade. Oh, okay, well that solves my money problems. I don't need to grind cash, but I will need to spend in Mirage. Get some potions and stuff. But that's fine. I forgot about this 1,000 jade chest. Actually, I think this is just a bomb, isn't it? Yeah, it was. Whoops. Just forgetting myself. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, no. Right. The armor up doing some serious work there. Nice little HP refill. Alright, we'll get the sword tech up. So that's everything in the desert cave. It's unfortunate you don't get these technique up like the technique upgrades until quite late in the game. It kind of makes them not really that useful in terms of like being able to use it as you play the game. It's only really useful at the end, but that's okay, not a big deal. I guess the idea might be that you go look for them and then can finish off the rest of the game. Like, go collect items and stuff, but anyway, we don't worry about that. Alright, so there's a fire ring upgrade that I wasn't really able to get before because I didn't have the fire boots. Now I have the fire boots. I should be able to grab this upgrade. If I can find the path. Oh dear God. And where the hell am I? Huh? Oh dear. So once again, you know, the maps are pretty... it's a little vague, trying to find locations. Now I'm not even on the desert map, which is real nice. I'm looking for one of those Triforce symbols. I think I've gone too far north. It's honestly a little hard to say. Wait. Okay, no, that's where I get the mirror. So if I just back up... Okay. Got a little lost there for a second, but we're good, we're good. This guy's basically like, survive the challenge and he'll give you firing up. Not really that difficult once you get the fire boots. The real problem is, of course, getting the fire boots, but then, yeah. And look who it is! One more time! Our old pal, here to join us again. This is the last time, I think, though. So. Alright, now I should just be able to go to Mirage from here, buy the last health upgrade, and pick up some potions. Unfortunately, it won't be cheap like Huja, because the shopkeeper in Mirage is not as good as the shopkeeper in Huja. But I should still be able to restock and then be done here, and then simply continue on to the underworld. I thought it's the last time that guy shows up, but I'm not remembering actually. Okay, one last pair of blows on the horn. Oh dear. But we are coming up on the end of the game here. There's pretty much just one more dungeon left. Which is why, you know, I say this estimate was probably way too generous. Yeah. I did want to give myself a lot of extra time, though, because there are some spikes in difficulty that can be pretty bad. Well, difficulty... Right, rather than difficulty, it's more like a spike in lethality, where it becomes very easy to instantly die to something. But once you get past those parts, you're okay. I managed to get past those parts without dying, so I kind of included that having to retry stuff in my estimate. And maybe I went a little overboard. Fuck, that's 800? Oh my god. How many do I have? 4 and 2, huh? I think that's enough. Yeah, that should be the last HP upgrade, so I've got all the HP, all the MP. My sword is level 5, my Hausa is level 5. My armor is level... I think it's 5. Just as a final check. Yeah, level 5. So I got all the items on the item screen, so... That's 100%. You got all the items. All that's left is to finish the game. Which we'll get a nice little refill before we have to head to the final dungeon. So, not to worry about the MP. Yes, this is true. So here's the path to the underworld. We just go right in. It's that easy. Right, so we enter the underworld. And here's the sorcerer guy. He wanders in here. Basically, he explains that what happened is that Giza said, yeah, dude, I'm just gonna nuke everything. I'm just gonna blow the entire world up. And he was like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Don't do that. And then Giza stabbed him in the back and kicked him out. He originally only joined Giza to gain some power, but as it turns out, he was a crazy person and was gonna blow the world up, so he kind of stumbles into this cave and is like, yeah, dude, maybe make it so that the world doesn't blow up, and then he dies on the ground. R.I.P. But he makes this cool magic circle before he dies that lets us restore all our health and save the game. So that's nice. And then we get to the underworld. There's really only one thing in the underworld, and that's Giza's palace. This is pretty much the only building in the underworld, so it's kind of hard to miss. What the hell? Well, let me just, I'm gonna open the map for this place. I really hope I don't need to use it. This one. And then this one. And up the stairs. Well, it was something like Giza's sister died of mega cancer or something. And he was like, I don't like that, so I'm gonna blow the world up. Maybe not, maybe a little bit of an overreaction. I'm just saying. But, well, we'll get past it. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not the same composer. But I do think the music for this game's not bad. Holy. Ow. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Jesus. Alright, final stretch. Oh yeah, well with lower armor, I don't even know, like, it's just kill you instantly or something, man. All right. Look who it is. Look who decided to show up again, huh? This guy, huh? Forgot his last appearance. Jesus. Well, you can avoid most of the damage pretty well. Okay, so here we go into the final boss. Alright, so time for this game is when you hit the final hit on the final boss. I'll call it out when it happens, but it's coming up soon-ish. Soon-ish. I'm kind of bare minimum on my items. But, it should be okay. Alright, so the strategy for this boss, you're gonna use the mirror to become invincible for one hit, and then you're just gonna spam the Hausa technique. And, that will do it. He can do a lot of damage, so you don't really want to get hit by him. And yeah, in the background, does kind of look like the flux capacitor. But that's the dragon orb that he's gonna use to blow up the world. So he puts it away and transforms into dragon mode, or whatever this is, really. Okay, so we want mirror, Hausa. He starts sliding around, doing all sorts of crazy shit. You don't want any part of that. I also feel like somehow I'm not doing as much damage, which probably means I'm only getting him on the backswing. I am invincible during my Hausa technique animation, which helps me not use as much magic. As I don't need to worry about getting hit when I'm in the animation. I'm not getting good hits in on him, unfortunately. Yeah, you want good solid hits on him. When the Hausa returns to you, it actually does do damage, so you can kind of get him with the back swing there. But it's not great. So ideally, you're not doing that. I am not getting very good hits in on him. Okay, we are in danger mode now. So I'm out of mana, which is bad. I don't die instantly if I get hit by this guy, but it costs HP to do the Hausa technique in the first place, so... I shouldn't have stood there. Oh, getting close, though. Can you manip him? Must be new information that I don't have. Yeah, so he... Okay, well, we got him. Time. That's time, that's time, that's time. We got him anyway. I didn't put all that much work into figuring out how the Giza fight worked. Just that the strat is to mirror and... spin the Hausa. Alright, so basically Giza, he loses... He's about to blow up the world. Then the ghost of his dead sister shows up and says, hey, don't do that. And he's like, oh, okay. I won't do that. And he gives you back your girlfriend, and everyone lives happily ever after. The end. Great. What a great ending, huh? Oh yeah, and you become king of the land or some bullshit, but, you know, no one cares about that. Yeah, I think... I can't remember when my first run of this game was. So I'm going off my old strats from a long time ago. Oh yeah, so my first run of this, or well, the run that I did to develop the route was 4 years ago. So 3 years ago I would have already been out of practice. Earlier in the game, I can't remember where exactly, but you were, I can't remember if it's Hujia or Castra. I think it might be Castra. Oh yeah, it is Castra. When you're in Castra, you can go up to like a monument or something next to an old well. And then, if you do that, earlier in the game you can get a cutscene where Giza's sister's ghost will show up and she'll say, hey, stop my brother from blowing up the world. But we just kind of walked past that monument and just didn't, we skipped that. So, it would make more sense for her to show up now if we had gone to the monument, but we didn't do that, so... she just kind of shows up. I guess she was hanging out nearby. Just waiting for the right moment, you know. Well, of course. Women living in lakes. That's something you know you can trust, of course. If they give you a sword, that's... frankly, you know, you trust it with your life. Yeah, so, I don't know where I am in terms of, the estimate. Let me look at when I went live. Yeah, 4 hours, yeah. Yeah, so this... basically, I counted in the estimate for, dying during the 13 grind, dying during the 21 grind, dying in the Jade Mine, or some weird places... because you can just sometimes, if you're not that careful, you can just die. That didn't happen. So, it all worked out for the best. But that doesn't mean that I'm severely underestimated, so... and this is about the time... somewhere in the neighborhood of around 4 hours was... about the time I was looking at for my old run. Yes, this did end up being deathless. So that was good. Yeah, we are a bit underestimate. Okay, okay. You guys are good, okay. Yeah, so Giza leaves with his sister's ghost. And then your girlfriend shows up. I mean, you say it's fine after grinding, but I did almost kill... I did almost get killed a couple times there. Granted, that's probably more of a me thing than anything else. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure if that's the fastest place, but it seems like it's pretty good. Because then you don't have to worry about making the detour for the giant grind. I used my old notes back from when I first routed the game, so this is kind of an old route, but I wanted to, you know, run it at the longathon because I was supposed to have run it a long time ago, but then, yeah, I got sick, so... Right, I think the palace is collapsing, and then Alex is like... I don't know how to get out of here in time. I think... Katarina is just like... Oh, look at the dragon orb! I don't know. It's been so long since I actually watched the ending to this. I apologize for being a bit vague on the details, but not only am I not playing it in my native language, it has been like years since I last ran this. Right, I guess the Dragon Orb kind of teleports you outside. So it all works out for the best. Well, I'll let the ending play. You can cut me off whenever you like. Put that TAS on. And yeah, so thanks for having me at this really longathon. You know, I've been wanting to run this game here. Make up for that time I was sick. So yeah, thanks for having me, and if you want to see slightly more competent speedruns, sometimes I do a lot of casual playthroughs these days, but if you want to see that, you can check me out on Twitch at Casino Coin on Twitch. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me during this run, guys. And yeah, look forward to a task coming up next, I think, and then forgetting now what's after that, but Xenogears. Xenogears is after the task. So look forward to that. And have a great rest of your marathon. I'm just gonna